Hello there. How's it going? Welcome. Good evening. As you can see from the introduction, I already have Starfront, the scope at Starfront working. So now I'm. Did my mouse go away again? Give me a sec here. This happened just. Come on. This happened just the other day, or yesterday. Was it yesterday where the mouse disappeared? Hello, Aiden. Good evening. Hello, Cosmic Ray. Hello, Fish and Football. Going to bed soon with huge Toblerone. That sounds like a plan. Good evening. Hello, Jeff. Good evening. And hello, Quantum. How's it going? Yeah, so I got everything kind of set up theoretically, so let me switch to the view of the scopes. Hopefully this won't break. Okay, that wasn't exactly what I wanted. Close. And I'll move that over there, and then this over here. Cool. All right. So let's switch back. All right. Wrong computer. Hold on a second. I thought I was doing this one, which is not working. And where are all my overlays? Well, that's interesting. Very interesting. Okay, that was weird. Wasn't there just a second ago. But where is the right one? Studio. Always something. And the frustrating thing is I literally had just checked it, but I think something may have... Oh, you know what? I wonder if I'm on the wrong network. No? Let's try this. There we go. Better. Well, almost better. There we go. All right. Eventually the rest will show up. So let me go back to here. And let me bring up the veered on the tangent of the needle galaxy. Oh, hey, Benji made it in time tonight. Yeah. Thanks for joining. So let me see what we've got here. Okay. I think we're good now. Cool. All right. Hello, Stephen. Good evening. All right. So let's bring this on. And we've got the one scope is live, the monkey head. I was waiting until the problem was, so I want to start imaging Leo's triplet before the moon is kind of interferes, and it should now be clear of the building. So let me go ahead and get the other scope going. You can see, there we go. Oops. So one's at Starfront, one's local. And go to I just had imaged. Did I actually pick that? I had actually pointed this one at Regulus, so it's still pointing there. So I'm going to go to, we want NGC. Is it 3628, I believe? Yeah, 3628. Now, yeah, so I'm just going to start with that. Keep it simple. Image. Okay. The hamburger. I'm not in equatorial mode here, so I'm going to just leave it. Yeah. So yeah, it's just an alt azimuth mode. Unfortunately, it's like right off camera, because again, the reflector kind of ends up going every which way. So let's see. Okay, so it is now slowing. Now let's see. Where is that? Oh. I'm gonna try something here real quickly. Alright, alright, so supposedly I mean, I'm trying to image it because right now the moon is behind a building, so although there's gradient, it's not like quite as bad. And there it is. I think that's the asteroid, and there's the galaxy. So let's go to I'm going to try something here real quick. Does this work? Nope. Okay, it didn't work. That's fine. All right. Hello, Benji? Oh, you were responding. Never mind. So I had gotten the reflector going, and I'd gotten the reflector going, and I'd gotten the reflector going, pointing at the Cigar Galaxy just kind of to get a start. Sorry, I'm trying to work on the... Let's see if I can get... Will this actually... Hey, there we go. It's way too big, but... at least it's... There we go. So this is the remote desktop into the reflector, so I'm gonna get that going shortly. Meanwhile, this is seems to be that's as far as I can zoom in, but yeah. Hello again. Yeah. And by the way, if you're watching the video, don't forget to like it, because it does help with the these live streams. Helps a lot. So I'm reconnecting to the guide camera over here. So I'm going to go to... I will go to... let me double check. NGC 3628. Is that right? Three, 628, yep. So all right. So I'm guiding on the and plate solving on the, or I'm plate solving on the guide camera. And I adjusted the focus a bit, so hopefully it will all work. I think I'm pointing at a building, unfortunately. Well, let me go. When in doubt, go for a bright star. Since I know that one is... oh yeah, you can see the telescopes pointing at the neighboring house. So hopefully that'll get it out of the way. There we go. We've got a star field. That's encouraging. Oh man, dreary clouds and April showers. That's too bad. All right. Yeah, that's too bad. that blob of light is Regulus. So let me go now to where I really wanted to go. Alright, so hopefully this will go a little bit more smoothly. I mean, to be fair, it had kind of gone a pretty long distance. All the way from the Cigar Galaxy all the way over like 90 degrees. Or close. This is why I want to get a better all sky camera. I mean, not all sky camera, better guide camera. Man, that is tiny. I don't even think that's gonna work. That's too low a resolution. Nope. Well, let me switch back to the other one while I kind of sort out this. The one thing is tonight, the moon should be about twice as far as it was yesterday. So that's, at least there's that. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea. I mean, or like the dual, some of those other dual narrowband filters like the SV Bony 220. I've been pretty happy with that one so far. So I mean, I wouldn't say it's a bad idea. check something here. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. So I'm getting there. So you can see I ended up just kind of going to M65, and that plate solved, which is right next door, which makes no sense. Yeah, that was the Pac-Man on the left side. Hello. Oh, Bruce. Yikes. Yeah. At least there's a bright side. You don't have to deal with the moon. That's one way of looking at it. I think I trashed it. Hold on. Just trying to get my bearings here to see if where this is even pointing. Just in the off chance it could see stars. It could, A satellite coming through the field of view. Oh, that was cool. Another one just zipped through. Yeah, that must be it. So let me stop that. Man, like how many satellites are gonna go through the field of view? That is crazy. I think the bright spot near the center of the right image, I think this is the asteroid, but we're about to find out. Yeah. So first, what I need to do is close this camera and then go back, reconnect it to the guider, to PhD2, start it. Hopefully there are stars there, and hopefully that'll start guiding. Okay, let's see this. Hopefully this will work after all that. While that's stacking, let me screensaver. There we go. Yeah, you can see the Okay, the Pac-Man is done. So yeah, you can definitely see. And it's starting to kind of move. All right. All right, cool. So, like I say, don't forget to like the video if you haven't already. Hello, Star Voyager. Good evening. Is it Twilight? Texas are really dark. Well, here in I mean it's nighttime. It's just here where I am, it's the heavy light pollution. So like what you see below, and the moon is kind of in that lower corner there, about to rise over the building behind me. So yeah, unfortunately it's always that bright. All right. Yeah, it's not. I mean, all things considered, given that the moon is coming up. Yeah, it's definitely getting elongated. How long has this one been going? 35 minutes. Okay. Southern sky would be, yeah, mountain bike to get down to the borders. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I've got light pollution every direction where I am. So, while we're waiting, let me, or while we're imaging the galaxy, let me go. I was actually thinking of imaging the Flaming Star Nebula at Starfront. So let's see how that, if I can do that. Yeah, so. something here. Sorry. Okay, let me take a look at that. Let me look here. Here we go. Oh, wow. Now, did you use narrowband filters for this? That is awesome. That was what I was trying to get. Flora, fauna, hamburger, yeah. Yeah, nice picture. Yeah. Did you do, was that narrowband or? Okay, only luminance. Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Let's see. Yeah, it is coming out much better. Yeah, much better. Although I haven't tried cleaning up that image from yesterday. Although, darn it. I'm gonna be right back because I just realized I might not have put the dew shield on it. So I'll be right back. False alarm. The dew shield was on. So that's good. $71mm refractor. Cool. Well, we're about to have a bit of a stress test here. Well, that's good. I wasn't 100% sure if the reflector was pointing in the right direction, and it is. Oops. I'll show you why I'm saying oops. At least I think it's oops. We'll see. Never mind. Yeah, it's getting way over pixelated. Yeah, for the reflector. I mean, for the Seestar. So the reason I said oops is I was still kind of, I had the reflector and I confirmed, I did a plate solve that it's actually pointing at the galaxy even though you really can't see it. But what was kind of funny is it was saying it couldn't align the frames, and I started wondering, is it because the brightest star here is the asteroid and it's moving and so it's having a hard time aligning it? So luckily in SharpCap I can turn off alignment, and the reason I'm not too worried about it is the I'm guiding on the guide scope, and so now so I think it was trying to compensate for it, and it was preventing it from trailing, because I'm like, why is this still circular after such a short period of time? I mean, after a while but now it's starting to trail. Yeah. So I'm just gonna leave this here for a little bit. So this is at 300% magnification. And we'll see if it how noticeable the movement is. I don't know how noticeable it'll be, but given that this is like 1800 millimeters and I'm like super zoomed in. Yeah, it's 147 kilometers. Yeah, that would be, are you sure that, yeah, exactly. Yeah, who knows? It might, it's like, yeah, I'll get out the big magnets. There you go. And on that note, don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel. I remember when there was that solar eclipse, and there were some TikTok videos about how it was a sign that there were like two total solar eclipses within a few years across the same spot in the U.S. and all this stuff, and it was like it's a sign of the apocalypse, blah blah blah. And then they're like, don't, please like and subscribe. And it's like, if the world's going to end in 4 days, does the like and subscribe really matter? Oh man, I don't know. I found it kind of funny in a kind of twisted way, but and the question is it going that way or is it going that way? Because this might be flipped from the other scope. But yeah, once I turned off aligned frames, then it started trailing. It's like SharpCap was trying to help me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think so. Hello, Victor. So we are looking at, let me switch to a wider view on a different scope. We are looking at, that was a close-up of this galaxy here, which is the Hamburger Galaxy in Leo Triplet. And that little trail there is an asteroid that's kind of passing by. It's out in the asteroid belt, so it's far away, but it's like 100-mile wide asteroid. And I'm also imaging the flaming star nebula right here. But yeah, just kind of, problem is the moon is up, and so the kind of it's struggling to try to image things without the moon overloading things. Get Bruce Willis to go blow it up. So yeah, well, except the starships, they blow themselves up before they get to orbit, so that might want to pick a different rocket for in the short term. So that would be a very short mission. Oh yeah, nice. Well, welcome. Thanks for joining. That's cool. Pointing at Jupiter. Jupiter's a great target. You can see even with all kinds of things. You can see the moons of Jupiter, and you can see sometimes if you have enough magnification, you can kind of start seeing the kind of the bands of Jupiter. It's a neat target. Haven't we dragged in? I know they were talking about doing a mission like that, but I don't think it had actually been done yet. I think I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to redo the one on the reflector, because I think it was trying to compensate for the motion of the one, and as a result, like a bunch of other stars are kind of trailing a different direction, like it was trying to compensate for the either that or the tracking was just off, which is also quite possible at the beginning. With Ripley. Yeah. And so, yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe. I do these live streams periodically. Well, I've been doing several this week. Usually try to do at least one or two a week. Of course, weather permitting. And yeah, and also there is a Discord server that a lot of it's a good place to ask questions or share photos or variety of just hang out and chat. Yeah. Yeah, I mean the with a lot of those I mean I've had telescopes like that, and to be fair, even like with the Seestar, which is, you know, it's a little bit, well, it's kind of an all-in-one integrated astrophotography telescope, smart telescope. It still has, like, there's a limit to what you can see with planets, because they're pretty small, even Jupiter. So they're good with like the moon and you know, open clusters, globular clusters, certain nebula. I mean, if you're doing it visually, if you're photographing, you can image a lot more. I mean, you can even fairly, like, you don't need well, I won't even get into that, because like you need it. Yeah, you end up having to have tracking and all kinds of other stuff. But anyway, yeah, The Expanse. I've never watched it, but I've heard a lot about it. And yeah, I mean, I read a lot of science fiction years ago where they had similar themes of and also, like, what was it, Gerard O'Neill and the O'Neill space colonies and stuff like that, where it involved like mining the moon or or asteroids. Just instead of like lifting all the raw material off Earth, which it's maybe just better to kind of mine stuff in place. I love the Expanse. Yeah. The like I say, I've never watched it, but I know a lot of the kind of I know the one of the things I do instead of watching TV shows or movies is I read the Wikipedia like plot summaries and what do you call it? Series summaries, and so I kind of have a good idea of what it's about. But I haven't watched it. It is the kind of thing that would be up my alley though. 94 targets. Wow, that's awesome. Did you go ahead and order the 585 camera, Aiden? Yeah, put it up on stream. We'll watch it together. Oh. Are you talking about the Expanse on stream? I don't think I'd be able to do that. Or the 84 targets. Hello, Donkulus. Thanks for being a member for 2 months. Appreciate it. And hi. Thanks for stopping by before you pass out. But glad to see you. Oh, David Astro in Quebec. That's cool. $50 each. It's just a little illegal. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that on YouTube. I could do a watch party on Discord, but yeah, not gonna do it on YouTube. That's a recipe for copyright strike. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Donkulus, and thanks for the support. It does help. But watching the videos, liking and subscribing, that all helps as well. Every bit helps. And it's funny. I've had a few late nights this past week, and like I'm tired. But I don't know. I become less tired when I start observing. Yeah. The hamburger, again, the Seestar ends up, the stars give you energy, something like that. I mean, I was accused of being a vampire when I was in college. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, who knows? Or I'm just wired differently, or all of the above. But yeah, that again, the Seestar is outperforming. Now it started misting out there. That's a bummer. That was just all the Gotham. Oh boy. Yeah, no. No, yeah, no, it's, so I'm going to quickly switch back to the reflector. Unfortunately, the galaxy itself is kind of struggling to come through. I can get it to be visible, but it ends up like massively distorted. But you can definitely see the movement of the asteroid, so at least there's that. I was hoping it would be a little bit more, you know, but the Seestar is doing well. Yeah, yep, that's the asteroid. Yeah, because it had been going, it had been approaching it, and yeah, starting today, it's like right in the middle of it, and it's just kind of going right up the dust lane. Unfortunately, I can't zoom this in anymore, but yeah, it's literally going right up the dust lane of, yeah, it's pretty interesting. And hopefully the images won't completely fall apart now that the moon's rising, because the moon is maybe about twice as far from Leo Triplet as it was yesterday. So hopefully it won't completely fall apart, but you can kind of see in the all sky camera that we'll be finding out soon. How long is the total time? That is a great question. Let me check. Just over an hour time on target. So, yeah. Well, and I was able to get a little bit of the Hamburger Galaxy before the moon rose above the building behind me. So it kind of helped block the direct light coming in. Yeah, but yeah, I was having similar issues. But yeah, it was like Technicolor. Okay, 100 targets. Wow. That should keep you busy for a while. Oh, nice. The bracket is done to check the... That's cool. Let me check. Oh, nice. So let's... So the bracket, there's the bracket. Well, that's cool. And then you got the plate. So that'll be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it went right over the dust lane. It's just too bad that my reflector just... I should probably just use the refractor. Because even though it's also a wide field with the 8 megapixel, I could get in closer. Where's the reflector? It's just too dim. The galaxy itself. Let's see. All right. So we'll see once the... I don't know if the light's starting to hit the Seestar directly. It's kind of hard to tell. It's the only problem with... Well, I shouldn't say the only problem. My light pollution here is just so bad. Okay, cool. Made it so you can flip it over and have two Seestars on the one wedge without the vixen dovetail in that image. That's cool. That's cool. I'm definitely curious. I just definitely want to see that in action. I mean, like photos of it. That would be definitely intriguing. Would be cool. I'm gonna just briefly go back to the reflector, but I think I'm going to point that at another target because like this image is just a big mess. But it did get the trailing, so I will point it at a different target. Oh, and Aiden, before I forget, what kind of what brand 58? Did you got a ZWO 585? All right. Post an image and it's all there. Also, mounting point for my old sky. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like a, what do you call it? A watched pot never boils. Yeah, exactly. Watched star never novas. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm not going to say that 5 times fast. But yeah. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Oh, man. Summon Michael Keaton. Hello, Albert. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Well, so far the Hamburger Galaxy is the Seestars is doing fine, and I'm really it's really tracking a pretty good distance. Hour and a half. Cool. So I am going to point the reflector at something else. Since that was kind of anticlimactic. And actually, I had made a note that I didn't want to run it too much past 11 because then it does a meridian flip and it was going to be a mess. So, well, not a mess, but I didn't want to have to deal with that anyway. Not that it's a problem, it's just because past the meridian it goes behind a building before, or might go behind a building. Let's see. Okay. Alright, that's probably not going to be a good idea. Oh. Okay. All right. So, how much time? Sorry, I'm just, all right, cool. Let's see. So I did an hour for the Flame Nebula, and it's about three minutes left. So that's, even in spite of the moon, like you look at the all sky camera at Starfront and how the moon's blazing down, that's still not a terrible result. All things being equal. Can we do M46? Yeah, let me see. Hey Dave, how's it going? Thanks for dropping by. Oh no, it's behind. If you're talking about the reflector, yeah, it goes behind a building. Oh no, M46 is like really low here. So it's kind of in the canyon, as it were. So it's only visible for a fairly short period of time. Yeah. But I do have something I'm trying to get. Let's see if this works. Yeah, it's a bit small, but Well, while I'm figuring that out, let me get something over here. That worked pretty well. So I think if I can do another thing with the light pollution filter, it will work. Yeah, let's see. Oh no. Yeah, I think I'll stick. I think I'll do the tadpoles because I feel like I haven't really gotten any decent images of that here. Now, this might be a challenge. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. All right. Alrighty. I'm just still kind of messing around with the reflector, trying to find a target that works. Hmm. Yeah, the sea star, I'm sure, is getting shine. The moon's shining on it, so I guess the dew shield is helping today. Hello, Star Traveler. Yes. So that is the Hamburger Galaxy. It's kind of faint there because the moon's shining on it. But yeah, there's an asteroid. There's the asteroid kind of going along. And this is the tadpoles at Starfront. I mean, it's going to struggle just because of the moon. Hello, Turf. Good evening. How's it going? Thanks for joining. I might end up, I could see myself using 3 cameras on this reflector. The imaging camera, the guide camera, and the plate solving camera. Because, okay. Good night, Cubits. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good evening. Star Party was a bust. What happened? Good night, Cubits. Good luck. Yeah, what, not worth the effort. No turnout. They set up and we're gone. That's a bummer. Wow. Saw me in the alcohol. That's a bummer. Finish your dinner? Yeah, that's always good. That'll leave it cool. All the tedious stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's the issue I've been having. Yeah, they were looking through an eyepiece. That's oh, hello, Mr. Django. Good morning, good evening. Thanks for joining. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the moon. Again, when there's something about lemonade, just blobs. Yeah, that's too bad. Speaking of struggling, I've been preoccupied with this reflector trying to get something, anything. Oh, bands on Jupiter. Well, that counts. That's cool. ASI Air had a firmware. Was it like a major release or just like a little release? Sharing on Discord. Let me check. Yeah, I've been, since I've kind of had this new setup, I haven't been as good about bringing on people on the Discord server on stream. So I need to work on that. Need to figure out a way to kind of deal with that a bit more effectively. Looking for details now. Cool. Is the refractor still running? I'm actually running the reflector tonight, because I was hoping to get detail with of the asteroid, but it really kind of didn't work out. The Seestar did a better job. Yeah, I think it's because the moon is now kind of up higher, and I think it's kind of washing out the background. The flaming star was actually the Seestar at Starfront. So right now I've got that on the tadpoles. So this is the Seestar at Starfront. Seeing is tough. Yeah, that Jupiter's bouncing. Yeah, it was just that's. Yeah, so I think I may have to get a different filter, or just not try to use the reflector on these kind of days, because I pointed it at a couple other targets off screen, and it's been struggling with all of them. It's a 12-inch mead. Yeah, so 30 seconds. Yeah, turf. just using sharp cap. Yeah, Registax is one. Yeah, that'll be cool. Yeah, once you get your everything arrives, it's gonna, hopefully you'll have some good weather here. What is that? So kind of in the name of lemons and lemonade. I am going to just let the reflector give up. Yeah, oh, that's cool. Hopefully that'll work out. Yeah. I mean, I think, yeah. How long did it take the Dewey? Yeah, I think that's about how long it took. Yeah, tube tack. I mean, I've been reasonably happy with kind of the DIY approach of with a mini PC. Yeah, I mean, I like the flexibility of the mini PC. I don't have any kind of power distribution set up yet, but I think that's the next thing I'm going to try to figure out. Comments be damned. Make a regulated power node, maybe. Who's imaging? Yeah, it's Turf. Turf is streaming Jupiter. Hello, Chandra. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Got about another hour before Claude shut you out. Well, hopefully it'll Can't seem to pull. Maybe because, like you said, the seeing is bad. That's Turf. Turf's got Jupiter up. Oh, nice. Show up on Sunday and Sunday nights all clear. Might go buy Powerball ticket. That's funny. Some of the lines are from Cosmic Race. I don't know. I mean, it's possible. 12-inch, yeah, not worthy. haven't had to do collimation. That's cool. The biggest issue is how much does it weigh? Yeah, those. Wow, 40 pounds. About 70 to 80. Wow. Yikes. CM70. Yeah, if it's out of balance. Taking new requests. Nice. That's awesome. Congrats. So really quickly, I did manage to get the moon on the reflector. me go back to the asteroids doing well. Oops. Oops. Are doing better than I expected, I guess, especially given the moon. Let me check something here. Let's see. How much more time do I have left on the tadpoles? Oh, I restarted Alp, and so the schedule is just kind of free running. So I think I had set it for an hour. I'll stop it at an hour. And I think this I have going 20 more minutes, which at some point it's going to start kind of going behind a building. So it is not, let's see. Yeah, it's still got a ways to go before it gets to the building. All right. the good news is the moon is, well, it's almost full moon, and it'll be kind of getting out of the way in the early evening next week. Now the question is, what's the weather going to be like here? Looks like it's going to be clear at Starfront tomorrow night, Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday next week. And here, it looks like it'll be clear tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, so I'm not sure if I might end up doing I'm not sure if I'll do a live stream or just a Discord only stream tomorrow evening. Since I've done several live streams this week, and yeah, but it looks like it'll be good Saturday, so I'll do probably do one Saturday. Yeah, I went ahead and parked the reflector because I was struggling to image anything because of the moon. Fox with a chicken or a pigeon. Too light to track comets, yeah. Sounds like it. Let's see. isn't that working? Very strange. Anyway. Yeah, the box at the very bottom was supposed to have chat in it, but I mean, I noticed earlier it wasn't working, but I was just trying to make it work, but for some reason, it's not working. Very odd. Tadpoles are looking good. It's right around an hour, so I might stop it and, well, first I'll figure out something else to image. Rotating in a black hole? What do you mean? What was I? Oh, I mean, I've heard that different theories about the universe being kind of like a black hole in a sense, in that there's no escape. Let me see. Okay, so the moon is near the meridian. Lucky us. So I'm gonna look for things to the west of the east of the meridian that I might be able to image. I went down this route yesterday and ended up having issues. Nice M101. stop the tadpole there. And actually, let me do it over here. Stop. Okay. So, yeah, always look on the bright side. Excuse to watch American Werewolf in London. Okay, cool. Yeah, one of favorite movies growing up. I don't think I've ever watched that one. I know of it, but I don't think I ever watched it. Bad Moon Rising. So since Turf did the pinwheel, I decided I'd try it too. From Starfront. But let me move this over because the hamburger is about to the session's about to end here. So the massive gradient, but the what do you call it? The dew shield did help a lot. Otherwise, it would have been, I think, completely washed out because the moonlight would have been hitting the lens. Yeah, 578 images, 235 dropped frames. All right, it's about to end. Any second now. And it's done. So now about 3 minutes, 4 minutes of data. Oh, there it is. Weird. Cool. That's not doing too bad, all things considered. Yeah, so let me see what else. I'm not going to image anything on the anything more on the local Seestar. So I'm going to go ahead and park that. Yeah, so next live stream. So I might stream to Discord tomorrow evening. The asteroid will be kind of towards the end of the galaxy, the Hamburger Galaxy. So I might not do another video. And I probably will get back to using the S30 again tomorrow. Or Saturday, and I'll probably do a full live stream Saturday. It's just unfortunate that I've had there's been this nice stretch of clear skies here and at Starfront, like pretty decent, and the moon. That's just so frustrating, but oh well. What can you do? Let's see. Schedule. Yeah, so I'm not shutting it down. I'm gonna park it. M51, first thing he imaged. Cool. Yeah, M51's a nice target. I think Andromeda was the first thing I imaged with my Seestar when I first got it. Oh, man. My neck. Yeah, so I need to figure out. I might switch back to the refractor for Saturday's live stream, just because of the moon. And I'll yeah, I don't know. I need to think about that. Maybe I'll shelve that and just I'll have to figure that out. Because I do have that dual narrowband filter, and it does with the reflector it's too much, but with the refractor it works well with that, so maybe I'll switch back to that. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. It's just because I mean, the one good thing about imaging, the good thing about the obstructions I have in my backyard is during full moon times, it's bad, but it's like not shining on the telescopes the whole time. Like tonight, it was blocked by a building for a full hour. So I mean, I was able to image Leo Triplet for like an hour before the moon got above the building, and tomorrow it'll be even longer, and Saturday it'll be even longer. So that is the advantage of all the buildings, the kind of natural block of the moon. I mean, and plus my sky's washed out on a good night, so maybe I'll go to switch to the refractor. Good next week, Southern Skies. That's cool. Yeah, that pinwheel's doing well. I have so many targets on my list for Starfront for when when the moon cooperates. Some really neat ones. I'm just kind of gotta bide my time. You know, that's one thing I need to do. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I need to map out, not need to, but I want to map out my horizon obstructions at Starfront. And with the moon being so bright, it might be a good time to do that. So I gotta make a note of that. I mean, the other thing I might do is maybe I'll stick to the reflector or refractor. I don't know. I mean, the reflector, I need to think about that. Do I stick to the reflector and actually try the narrowband filter with it tomorrow night? Since I can guide fairly reliably, I'll have to think about that. Yeah. No, that's cool. The trees act as a wind block. I also have that to a certain extent, like the way the buildings are kind of in a row. If the wind's blowing a certain direction, it's a wind tunnel. But if it's not, it's super calm. Like we had, like the seeing wasn't good a few days back, and I thought the winds had gotten calm, and I was sitting kind of in the backyard or looking out the window and thinking, oh, it's calm today. And the winds, the gusts were over 30 miles per hour, but it was like hitting the other side of the house. And so the backyard was like calm. And so it doesn't help with the seeing, but at least the telescope's not getting buffeted around. Man. That's one thing I still need to do. And maybe I'll experiment with that tomorrow. Let me make a note on that too. Jeff had gotten some good results by taking the subs off the Seestar and stacking it using ALS, which it's free stacking software, live stacking software, and it gives you more controls, kind of like with SharpCap. So I need to think about maybe doing that with start doing that with the Seestars, because then I can kind of change the workflow a little bit maybe. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. It's kind of like you get upset and then you're like, oh wait, I can see that direction now. I mean, for me, it just fails on plate solve. Yeah, I love the new view, miss the old tree. Yep. Turf, are you running 2-second subs? I can make this bigger. Yeah, it looks like 2-second subs. Or 1875 milliseconds. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I want to start doing that because I think that would be, because like, I mean, mine, it's a much smaller telescope, but it is also at a pretty dark location like Turf's, and being able to kind of control the stretch more would, I think, be helpful. So maybe I'll experiment, because that's sometimes what I do when I do a Discord only stream. It gives me a chance to kind of experiment and kind of work on things. And now I have it set up where I can stream. I could even do an unlisted YouTube stream So if people want to watch there, I'll post it in Discord. But you have, like, I have this mini PC, cheap little mini PC running OBS, and I had it set up where I was able to I was actually sitting outside with my laptop, and I had it sending the camera feed into OBS, and then it was going on to Discord. The only thing I need to do is get the audio sorted out. But then if I do that, I could potentially kind of do a normal stream, but then be more, like I don't have to be away from, I could be away from here, but still on stream without having, so we'll see. 16 5-minute subs, that's cool. Can you run SharpCap? I have run SharpCap with the Seestar. Theoretically, so the Seestar has a drive. The Seestar has, you can attach to it as an SMB or file share drive. But what I did is I had a script that was just continuously copying stuff off the Seestar into a folder, and SharpCap can watch a folder. Like, it doesn't have to use a camera. So I just had it pointed at a folder, and it was checking over and over again. So I might use ALS or I might use SharpCap. Maybe I'll try both. But yeah, it's just, I don't know why I stopped doing it. But I should go back to using that, because that's handy. 200 by 300 subs, yeah. Mini Mac. Oh yeah, flipping between the chat and the remote computer. Yeah, I know how that goes. I've got like I end up neglecting Discord, and I'm trying to, keep on top of the YouTube chat. So yeah, I definitely need to do that. I'll try ALS and SharpCap. Because I think that'll be good. So yeah, tomorrow evening, I won't do a public YouTube stream, but it might be a unlisted one, and it'll be more experimental, like giving me a chance to kind of, I want to map out the horizon at Starfront from the building, or from where my scope is, and I have some thoughts on how I'm going to do that. Can you connect to my Seestar from your server? The problem, I mean, the Seestar itself, runs, what do you call it? If you have it on station mode, it's on your kind of internal Wi-Fi, and it doesn't kind of, like, you have to do firewall stuff to get it to go out. And I'm not convinced that that's secure. Now, with Alp, I've been talking about this for months, since last year, but I had been kind of messing around with adding remote scopes to Alp, and I went through a couple iterations of it. And anyway, I put a pin in it for a while, but now that I'm running at Starfront, it would be highly useful for me to do that, support that again. Dust it off again so I can use it. And one of the things that I had talked about in the past and others had mentioned is it would allow, like, someone could run Alp elsewhere, and then I could, like, you could control someone else's Seestar remotely. But yeah, it's not quite there yet. But my intent was to kind of make it straightforward. Now, I've done some experiments. I did some experiments with Steven and with Seiko, but that involved like VPNs or firewall punching holes in firewalls. So it required it isn't the kind of thing for somebody who's like can do it. I would that's fine, but I want it to be kind of approachable for anybody. Oh, can't stream. Right. Yeah. So you have to what you have to do is change the Seestar to use station mode, and then once you do that, so like you go into the configuration, Wi-Fi, turn on station mode, connect it to your access point, and once that is done, then you can have your iPad not connect directly to the Seestar, but instead connect to the same. I mean, just have them connect to the Wi-Fi and your home network, and it'll work. And I've used that plenty, and which it's yeah, and it works great. Well, sometimes it has some glitches, but for the most part, it's fine. And when you do that, then yeah, you can be talking to the Seestar and also you're still connected to the internet. But that's the main thing. A NAT server. NAT server? Right. Oh, a NAS. A NAS? I mean, because like a lot of NASs, you can run software on them. If that's what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, it's... there's definitely some targets that would be out of reach. But, yeah. I mean, you can... I think the easiest one for you would be to control the... what do you call it? The Starfront Seestar. I could give you access to that. Actually, yeah. That would be pretty easy, because since I have, since I know you have Tailscale, I could share that out, like share the node, because it's on my Tailscale, so I could just share that node, and then you could just control Alp remotely. Oh, my neck. I think I've been like sitting too hunched over. I need like a recliner. Maybe not. Yeah, it would be the other direction, and they have a pretty good connection, so it would be pretty. It would be probably close to best case scenario for you, connecting to a North American server. I mean, center of the U.S., not a West Coast might be better, but because they have a pretty decent circuit. But yeah, maybe next time when it's more clear, or not clear, when it's clear and no moon. And plus, that would work for you. That might work for you too. I don't know, like late night. Well, we should talk about that. I'm not actually, what do you call it? It's only dropped one frame. 146 frames. And oh, I only did half an hour on it, so it's about to finish. It's actually pretty decent for half an hour. I mean, given that the moon is pretty bad. So I should see what else I might. Yes. It wouldn't save. It doesn't save to. It only saves to its internal storage. But if you had a way of synchronizing it, which is kind of what I do through scripts. Okay. Oh, that's too bad. But thanks for stopping by, Stephen. Enjoy the dinner. Talk to you later. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, I was, from Starfront, I was able to get, I mean, the only issues I had were weather and things too close to the sun, but I was able to do 103 in 2 days, between the 2 days. So, yeah, you shouldn't have any problems. And you don't, I mean, you probably want to do longer exposures than 2 minutes, but cheaper 4 terabyte. Let me see. 4 terabyte. Oh, wow. That's cool. Wow. 4 terabytes for $191. That's cool. Let's see, TP. Yeah, I mean the mesh Wi-Fi you can use. I mean, it's just Wi-Fi, so the Seestar could be connected to that through station mode. But it's just attached to it. It doesn't. You have to add the piece to synchronize stuff. Graphene to dissipate heat. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. The only problem is I need to have them realign the scope because it's still a little out. I mean, 10-second subs are fine, but I tried 20 and didn't. I mean, the drop rate wasn't like too outrageous, but it was more than I would have wanted, so I just stick with 10. Although I should try 15-second ones, because I know I was running those at home and those seemed pretty reliable. Yeah. Oh wow. Wheel bearings. Let me figure out what I want to image at Starfront. And I think that might be my final target for the night, because it is Thursday and it's almost 1 a.m. And I have a call in the morning. I always forget about that. Okay, I wasn't sure if you were just intent on 30-second subs. I gotcha. That's interesting. Ursa Major Dwarf Galaxy. Am I gonna regret this? We'll see. I know it's always a good start when I say, am I gonna regret this? So I'm trying this Ursa Minor Dwarf Galaxy, which is this thing here, and let me go look at that Ursa Minor. It's a satellite of the Milky Way. So let me see if this works. It's off to a great start. One drop frame. It says Star Trails. It alleges Star Trails. Heat spreader. No, I mean, the small Magellanic Cloud. I mean, the Magellanic Clouds are satellites of the Milky Way, but there's other ones too. There's the Regulus Dwarf Galaxy and the Ursa Minor Dwarf Galaxy, which I don't think I've ever imaged the Ursa Minor one, but it's all the frames are failing right now, so maybe not tonight. So I'm trying the Ursa Minor Dwarf Galaxy, which is not a super bright target, but I was hoping it would work. But it's on screen. It doesn't even have an NGC number. It only has a PGC and UGC number, which, you know, means it's probably not the most most bright target. Staying on the pinwheel till clouds chase me away. Cool. UGC the best. Yeah, it's dropped every frame. So maybe not meant to be tonight. Yeah, it didn't have the headphone. See, that's why I like. So what I end up doing is I have like a bunch of stuff turned on in Stellarium. I use Stellarium, and since Al can copy stuff out of Stellarium, I'm good because like so I can pick all these relatively obscure things. Right. Yeah. Okay, so let me go back to Ursa Minor Dwarf Galaxy. It's quite a but yeah, I'm not having luck with this. Like it is just completely dropping for me. Another reason to phase out the ASI air. Yeah. I mean, if you can't. I mean, I guess I understand from the point of view of they have, like it has to work offline, and so they can't include everything. Lets you put in the Latin Lodge. Yeah, I mean, but it is nice being able to have a wider range of catalog items. Although I think I ran into that with, or like SharpCap doesn't, at least my SharpCap doesn't have every catalog item. Oh, it actually got one frame. Is it going to get two? Hope against hope. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like when I was the worst one. It was before Alp had the ability to kind of just copy stuff out of Stellarium, and I was trying to image quasars. It's like some of those catalog numbers were a bit tricky. I got one frame, and then everything else is dropped. That's frustrating. Oh well. So I will try something else. Just, I thought it would be cool, like Dwarf Galaxy, satellite of the Milky Way. Nope. So let's try. So I want to get at least one target in here before I wrap for the evening. I mean, you can attach cameras to. I mean, like what I do is I have the camera plugged into a mini PC and I remote into a mini PC. Like when I brought up the reflector, that's what I was doing. I was remoting into a mini PC. So yeah. I mean, if you're wanting to look through the scope, or you could attach like some other kind of camera to it. Okay, it's on the front of your scope. Yeah, hook up directly from a camera to a laptop. What is going on with that? Let's try this again. Yeah, some of the summer Milky Way stuff is just like it's just starting to rise. So, yeah, unfortunately, but like in a month or so, it'll be more of it'll be fair game on these some of the live streams. Yeah. Yeah, Pi. You could have a Raspberry Pi hooked to a camera. Do that. Let's see. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll try this. I'll try Caldwell 7. Just because if I've imaged it, I probably could use more data on it. And it's the height isn't too bad. I mean, the altitude above the horizon isn't too bad. Yeah, so I think this will be my last target on the stream for the night. Good. It's off to a good start. It actually got one frame. Oh. I see Turf's looking up C7. It's not a super bright galaxy, and it certainly isn't helping that the moon is still up. But I'm gonna do I think I did half an hour or hour. Yeah, that would work too, remote and then BlueStacks. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of different ways to do it, and all depends on how, yeah, picking the trade-offs. Um, but yeah, I think I will start wrapping it up for the night. Like I say, I'll probably do a Discord stream tomorrow evening, about the same time, maybe slightly earlier. And probably do a full stream on Saturday evening, because the conditions will still be good. And yeah, if you haven't liked, like and subscribe, and join the Discord server if you haven't already. But I think I will leave it at that, because I still have to bring in the reflector and the Seestar that's sitting out in the backyard. Actually, that reminds me. Did I even plug that Seestar in? No, I did not. It's almost out of battery. So yeah. Use an air, you can set it remote off car battery. So yeah, you only have 12 volt. Yeah, there's definitely something to be said for that. The convenience. Actually, what was it that yeah, no problem. Thanks for I had kind of, what do you call it, gotten out of doing that recently, just because I'd been kind of working through kind of getting this new streaming PC working. But before, I was always like bringing in people off Discord, or like you and others. But I need to kind of make some adjustments so I can do that more easily. Yeah, no, I mean, like, the yeah, thanks, Turf. That's yeah, I appreciate it. The because the reach, it's a completely different telescope, like a 12-inch Meade, so you can get closer in on things that and plus, like, I can get in close on stuff on my reflector, but it's in Portal 9, it's a challenge to get results, except on planets, and the moon. Anyhow, yeah, thanks everybody for joining, and like I say, Friday Discord, Friday night Discord, probably Saturday full stream probably. But until next time, thanks, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.